Alright, hello everybody and welcome back to episode 2 of attempt number 5 of Sons of the Forest Hard Survival Permadeath. At the end of the last episode, we redeemed ourselves for the failure of attempt number 4. We made our way through the cave that requires the zipline and the rebreather, and we eventually defeated the tankiest motherfuckers that we have ever seen in our lives. Now, I gave a lot of thought to what would improve my odds of success if I ever had to do that again. And I fell on 2 solutions. The first solution would be throwing several flares out so that I could see these creatures and throw explosives at them before they saw me, right? Kind of get the jump on them. But the second solution, probably the better solution, rather than using flares, is to find and utilize the night vision goggles that are located on the island somewhere. Now I know where they are, more or less. I know that they're at a place with 3 white tents, but here's the thing. I don't know where those 3 white tents are. I don't know if they're north, south, east, or west. What I do know is that they're off the beaten path. There's no roads near these tents. It's an isolated, well-hidden military camp, and we need to find it so that I can have the night vision goggles. And if we find them once, we can find them again in future playthroughs, right? So we're gonna try to get a handle on where they are. We're gonna try to learn it for the long term, right? Because we're probably not gonna survive this whole playthrough, probably not gonna beat the game. But knowing where those night vision goggles are next time could really help me out. So I'm gonna get chat open and then we're gonna hop in. Oh, okay. And we're gonna want to start building a base soon. Somewhere. Okay, let's go get our vehicle. Oh. We got the shit kicked out of us in that cave, but we made it out alive. And that's a career first for me. I don't think I've ever gotten this far before, so now we can try to get the shotgun. I may as well look in here, right? Although I think the best we're gonna... Oh, you know what? No. Let's take the zipline. Briefly. Because I can find some items strewn about. And I was thinking about how I might improve the visibility in caves. I'm not going to change the gamma and the brightness, but a lot of people online have said that if you change the style to blockbuster, that it makes cave visibility a little bit better. It's kind of hard to tell at first. It's always dark, but let's choose a marker to know for sure. So that rock and the 2 stalagmites right there. Either way, I love the glow of the orange on Blockbuster. Blockbuster might be a better color gradation. It seems more vibrant. Oh, definitely a good thing to come in here. Okay. We don't currently possess that much armor. Let's get out of here. Yeah, these colors are very vibrant. I actually do prefer that color gradation. Now, the place where we're gonna end up finding, it's probably far to the south. That looks familiar. There's like a big open space there with no caves, no nothing, right? And we have 2 bunkers that we have to check out. Newly located bunkers, so let's get on that. And I think now that I have the rebreather, I'm gonna have to head to that place. There was a cave that I took note of. Oh my god. Burn, motherfucker. That's what you get. Alright, he's dead. That guy's got armor. Haha. Ain't got no armor no more. Peace. Get out of here, buddy. You're not that guy. All right. Okay. Got some meds. Not really seeing any flesh pouches, but that's... Oh my god. Oh, those leg shots are fucking cherry, buddy. It helps. It helps a lot, in fact. Okay. Now, where's my vehicle? Over here. Let's continue on. Golf cart location over here. Oh! Oh, we fucking made it. All right. What do we got? Oh, I can't take those batteries. We already are full up on them. Holy shit. All right, we're almost there. Could probably just head the rest of the way on foot now. Here it is. Several arrows and crossbow bolts, printer resin, wires, duct tape. Batteries. All right. What are we making? A flask first. Oh. Now we'll make this mask. We could probably get a quality fucking rest here. Tech mesh. I think that's a type of armor. Let's make some GPS cases. Some wire. I hear something over there. Oh, that's the light, I'd imagine. Okay. Alright, let's make 2 more GPS cases. The more of those we have, probably the better. All right, now let's grab our vehicle, wherever it is. Right here. The next bunker we need is that way. And while we're over there, we might want to think about going to grab that shotgun. I also have to go on a trip to find the night vision, but I might want to have the shotgun before I go seeking out the night vision. Let's go get the shotgun first. Okay, let's grab our ride. I might want to visit a few of these cannibal camps here, but first, man, we definitely need to, like, boil some water. Can't just live off of energy drinks, right? Okay. It's only 2:41 p.m. Let's grab... Yeah, let's make a fire. Cooked ramen noodles. Oh, you can swap things. I didn't even notice that before. That's how you add the other ingredients. Okay. Cream of mushroom. What are these various buffs, I wonder? Jam. I'll bet that's axe damage. The Greg right there. You need 2 legs, 2 arms, and a head. What the hell? Well, we could make ramen noodles. Fuck it. Let's do it. Yeah. Gonna make cup noodles, motherfucker. Anyway, I need to, while that cooks, I need to go check something out. Cause I'm not 100%, but I think there were graves around here that I could have searched. We'll look around. See if I can find such a site around here. It sucks, because I had found several places that required a shovel in my Attempt 4 playthrough, but we didn't live long enough to figure out what was there, or even long enough to memorize where those locations were. Best we can do now is try to seek them out in post. Let's go over here. Well, they're not here. Let's check up here. Anyway, I'll bet our ramen noodles are done, so let's go collect them. All right, let's go. Okay. Let's see here. Ramen noodles. Take a drink. Cooked buff active. I don't know what that buff does, though. Let me look it up. Cooking buffs Sons of the Forest. Oh. That might be a warmth bonus. It looks like it gives a warmth bonus. Cream of mushroom soup increases your stealth rating, which could be really useful in the right circumstance. Okay, so Greg increases chopping speed, and it also gives you an increase to strength gain increase and increases stealth. That'd be great for combat and building a base. Warmth and comfort, chopping speed, Phil's rest meter, kitchen sink, 2 oysters, 2 raw meat, 2 king oyster mushrooms, 2 fish, ramen, turtle egg. God damn. Okay, well, let's just keep drinking. Not bad. All right. Now I've got plenty of food on hand. I'm thinking what I'm going to do is just make sure I have water prepped. Doesn't look like I can put the rotten meat in there. Theoretically, I could make the jam, which is salmon berries, blueberries, and those twin berries, requiring 5, 5, and 5. There we go. Nice. Good morning, Lee. It's going very good, buddy. Very good. I learned I learned the approximate location of a pair of night vision goggles that we're going to be seeking out today. All I know is it's on the far southern end of the island. There's like a place with 3 white tents, and there's a dead body with night vision goggles right next to it. And that's the kind of thing that we could get early game to really help out with cave delving, right? I was thinking about like how hard it was to kill those tanks earlier. You remember, I don't know if you were there for it yesterday, but when we were inside that cave where we got the shovel, there were some tanky ass fucking creatures there and they made it really difficult. So I thought about how I might better handle it. One of the ways I thought of was just throwing flares to light up the area and then trying to get the jump on those tanks with explosives before they saw us, but the best way is night vision goggles. So if we can learn where those are and memorize where they are, then we can retrieve them before we ever go to that cave, and it'll really help us out. Yeah. I'm enjoying it though, buddy. We just cooked ramen noodles, and now we're cooking jam out of a bunch of berries. And Virginia's over there. How are you doing today? All right. There it is. Okay, cooking pot jam collected. Now, I made myself a canteen, but I don't know how to use it necessarily. Probably what I'd have to do is collect what I cooked into the canteen. Yeah, that's the most likely scenario. Anyway. Let's get out of here. Yeah. I'm gonna need a place to camp out the night. I'm thinking the peninsula over there might be a good idea. Oh, and yeah, Lee, we're trying a new film gradation. We changed the graphic settings to... what's it called? There's like a whole bunch of different filters. We changed it to Blockbuster. Need to take the dog out. It's been really smoky there lately and it's bothering your eyes. God damn, well, what, is there like a wildfire in your area or something? I'm getting a lot of allergies, but fortunately, I went the whole day yesterday without having any carbs, like refined carbohydrates, no chips, no pizza. And today, my allergies seem far less in severity, so we might have a little bit of evidence to indicate that if you have seasonal allergies like I do, and you don't eat refined carbs, they might improve, right? So, let's continue monitoring you and I, and see how my allergies go today. This is for posterity. It is for my posterior. Alright, let's get some sleep. Alright, let's go. All right, 6 in the morning. There it is. Save the game. Dismantle the bed. Collect the components. And we could still use more rest. So we're going to build a chair. And we're going to get comfortable. Just sit down for a bit. Get some rest. Oh shit, I need one more stick? Well, damn. Wait, over here. The effigies. Fuck. There we go. Nice. Okay, I'm glad that worked. Okay, so there are a few wildfires here. God damn, buddy. Alright, I'll see you soon when you get back. Yo, the seagull's eating a fucking starfish. I wish I could access my bag and, like, eat some food while I was resting on the chair, but... We do have a cannibal signal fire over there, and I would like to go loot it, if we can. Anyway, we're fully rested. Now we gotta eat. Well, let's eat some of this jam that I made. This beautiful berry jam. Okay. Not the most nourishing thing. Alright, we got full stamina, probably for the first time since the series began. Let's enjoy it. Alright, let's go. We're here. I don't see any cannibals, though. Let's take a look around. Maybe they're out hunting for the morning. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Yeah, not much here. Alright, let's get out of here then. I gotta go get a shotgun. They might have gone to go get a drink of water, actually, first thing in the morning. Maybe I can use that to my advantage. Camp out near a cannibal camp, and then in the morning go to their camp, and maybe they'll all be gone getting water or something. Another encampment here. Oh yeah. You just fucking shoot that leg, buddy, and you're good. Alright. Easiest flesh pouch I ever got. Sweet. Alright, we got 2 flesh pouches here. That's a possible 2 duct tape. And we didn't even get hurt. Let's get out of here. Now we just follow this road all the way to our destination where we can use the shovel to get the shotgun. Hey, don't worry about it, Benjamin. It's good to see you. Good to see you. How are you doing today? You ready for more Sons of the Forest, huh? We're just about there. Right here. All right. Okay, we got the shotgun. Remington. Oh, wow. Well, that was fucking beautiful, actually. You see that? Alright, I guess proof of concept. It works quite well, doesn't it? Okay. Got the GPS. Now, we have to seek out the night vision. And we have to visit that other bunker. I think we might visit that other bunker first. I'm not sure what to expect there, but... Alright, we got a lot of enemies here. Got him. Skin pouch. Don't know where that arrow went. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We can make more. Good morning, Judy. She's finally graduating today, huh? That's really good news. I hope you're doing well. You're doing well, eh, Benjamin? Right on, right on. Oh. Yeah, this game is really fun. The issue I have with it, primarily, is... well, it's not well balanced for permadeath. It's kind of one of those games where you're expected to die a lot. So in order to do permadeath, you have to go above and beyond what would be considered, like, reasonable. I mean, for example, I had to kill, like, 2 crazy-ass mega tanks in the last episode in order to get the shovel. And these things literally face tanked, like, a whole bunch of grenades. Not only are they supremely tanky, but they also have really high speed and damage, so it was just a profoundly unbalanced experience skewered against me. But, I mean, we managed, right? We found a way. It was just really, really deadly. And a lot of the game is like, they dump you into this world and you have no real idea where everything is, right? Like, you can't really tell all the caves apart when you first spawn in, so you're just as likely to walk into an endgame cave and get caught in a death loop as you are to go to the right cave. It's a good game, though. It's just you have to go through a lot of failures and arm yourself with the knowledge required to succeed, type thing. Don't have the key card for that. Anyway, this won't stay lit for long. There's sprinklers in here. Roomba. Bacon cubes. I don't see much else in here, though. Let's head on. Wait, what was that? I don't know. Yeah, very true, Benjamin. Very true. We found a way. We found a way. I think I wouldn't be so upset if I wasn't dealing with springtime allergies. Yesterday was like the worst day of allergies I've had, and it's because I had pizza the day before. I've learned this year that if I, like today, my allergies are fine. My nose isn't dripping. I'm not sneezing repeatedly, right? Like I have like slight running, but by and large, my symptoms are very regulated. And it's because I purposefully avoided refined carbs yesterday. No bread, no pizza, no chips. I basically just had broccoli, cauliflower, and a shitload of chicken yesterday. So, yeah, I've learned this year that if I want to make my seasonal allergies a little bit better, I just have to avoid certain foods, probably like refined sugars and carbs. Honey's okay. Honey doesn't seem to make me worse. But, you know, the processed stuff. And I think I wouldn't have been as upset yesterday if it wasn't for the fact that I was dealing with that. Holy shit. Oh my god. Run. Oh fuck. Oh, that's not good. They decimated my armor. Okay. I gotta take cover. And hope they don't know where I am while I get situated. I can make 4 pieces of bone armor. Let's take some meds now. Okay. Honey does double as a medicine. It's just also, it's funny because if you have like a cold virus, then honey can actually be bad for you because ingesting sugar in any form actually reduces your T cell count so that you're less able to fight off infections. So honey has this weird thing where like, yes, it's antiviral, but it also shuts down or debilitates the mechanisms in your body required to fight off viruses. However, for allergies, it looks like honey might actually just help to quell some symptoms without having an adverse effect. I can't say for sure, but that was my experience with it yesterday, was it provided temporary relief. Although we don't know if that was because of the herbal tea I had or the honey. By the way, welcome Wolfguard and Evo. It's good to see you guys. Do not buy Switch 2 until a better value is I agree. I agree. You have a temporary ownership of a Switch 2 from borrowing it from a friend, so you got to see firsthand how it really is, eh? And you're now of the mind that it's not worth the money? Alright, let's be quick here. I do not want to... Oh, fuck. Here we go. Haha, leg shot, biatch. Alright, got him. I got some more ammo, more duct tape, additional rope. Flesh pouch. I hear movement. Yeah, we got a big boy coming. Oh yeah, slow the fuck down. Okay. Where the hell are you going? All right, he's dead. Grab the flesh pouch. The rope. Okay. Apple cider vinegar, yes. Apple cider vinegar is a big one. It doesn't even... What I told you about sugar reducing your T-cell count, apple cider vinegar is extremely medicinal, and it doesn't have that effect on the body. A lot of people think apple cider vinegar is a superfood. I'm inclined to agree, because isn't all the sugar content, like, removed when you... What's the word? When you ferment it? And it becomes vinegar, isn't the sugar content removed? I don't know. All right, let's get out of here. I got the shotgun, and we did some looting. We gotta head to that bunker over there. I think it's the entertainment bunker, but I'm actually worried I shouldn't go there first. I mean, what if there's boss creatures there, and I would benefit greatly from having the night vision goggles first. We should go on a journey to try and find the night vision then. Ah, fuck it. Okay, I'll check it out. I'll check it out. Wait, what's this? Looks like we got a little cave entrance here. Let's pop in. Oh. Yeah, it's crazy, the strong link between your health and what you eat, man. Like, a lot of people are like, how would... Like... The link between your metabolic health and your mental health is now becoming extremely strong scientifically. Like, a lot of people are like, well, how would the food I eat make me feel bad? And it's like, well, how does the pills you take make you feel better? Right? It's like things you ingest have physiological chemical responses all throughout your body. Even going so far as, like, if you eat pizza, then your joints are going to hurt more. Right? You're going to have more inflammation in your joints. It's going to make arthritis worse. Little things like that. Well, really, they're not little things. They're big things. Yeah, big responses in the body. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. I hear people. Let's get the flashlight out. Jesus. Okay, we took them out. Well, and honestly, Wolfguard, when I think about it, you probably remember the United States food guidelines, right? I was watching this doctor called Dr. Sten Ekberg, and he said that the nutritional guidelines put forth by the FDA back in, like, the 80s or the 70s, whenever they did it, they could not have been more formulated to cause sickness and death. Even if that was their intention to do so. If they intended to make the food guidelines more damaging, they could not have done it because they made it maximally damaging back then. right? They told you red meat was bad. They told you eggs were bad. They told you that carbs were good, right? Like, they could not have made it more damaging even if it was their intention to do so, which is just crazy. So this is actually the exit to another cave. But at least we cleared out what was here, so we don't have to worry about it when we're leaving that other cave. Oh yeah, I need more bones. I made bone armor, so let's burn this guy up and take his bones. Yeah, that's one of the big reasons why I told people to vote for Trump back in like October in a video. I got a lot of flack for that video, but I still stand by it. Now, is Trump on the Epstein list? Maybe. Probably. You know, I mean, there's pictures of Trump with Hillary Clinton and Obama, like, you know, all the corrupt ones. There's pictures of them all together. So it stands to reason that Trump could be a part of that crowd. But I know RFK is not. And RFK, he wants to go after the stuff that I actually believe in. Like, he wants to correct the food standard. He wants to reduce chronic disease and mental illness through the food standard. He wants to go after the pharmaceutical companies who manufacture illnesses to profit off of it, you know? Like, everything that guy stands for, I am all for. I got no beef with RFK. I would prefer it if he was the president, to tell you the truth. I don't have any suspicions about RFK Jr.'s moral alignment. Oh shit. Grab that. All right. I think I have to go far south. You know what? We're just going to go to this bunker, but if it's the bunker with that crazy-ass boss fight, I'm going to have to wait before I go there. I remember there was a boss fight that I ended up dying so many times to. When I played this game, like, normally in the past. And it's funny, because usually every time one bad food ingredient gets banned, they just replace it with another one. I mean, Yellow 5 used to be, like, the big bad, and then they replaced it with tartrazine, which didn't have... It doesn't actually have FDA approval. It has GRAS. It has generally recognized as safe status, a very heavily abused system. Even polyricinoleate, used as an emulsifier in chocolate, has GRAS certification. But it's not even actually a form of certification. GRAS is basically trust me, bro. It's the trust me, bro of food safety guidelines. All right. Well, we checked up here. We found nothing. Very true, Benjamin. Yeah. Whatever would maximize their profits was what they recommended. He might have been involved, Wolfguard. We just don't know. We don't know yet. Because the thing is, why hasn't Trump released the list? Right? He easily could. He doesn't even talk about Epstein's list. I think that the reason why the Dems never released it and the reason why Trump also won't release it is because they're all on there. It's a way, it's like a mutually assured destruction thing. All right, let's dig here. think there's a bunker beneath. Well, it takes a lot of shoveling, but we're uncovering an entranceway of some sort. All right. Right on, Lee. Bentley's a good boy. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I have faith in God, but a cautious trust toward people, and that belief serves me well. I'll never give faith to a person. Everybody's capable of evil, and the people who put on the best facades are typically covering up the worst evils. So we'll wait and see. We'll wait and see who Trump really is. But RFK, I don't know. I feel like I can take his moral alignment at face value. No problem. Oh, shit. Alright, took it out. We have another 3D printer here, and it looks like I got a key card. We can use that. Oh, laser sight. And a pistol rail. That changes things. Okay, we got the food bunker location. Let's take a close look around here. Meds. A new outfit, tuxedo. Well, true enough, Wolfguard, but I mean, if you find a competent enough gunman, then, you know, they can clip your ear. Or, I mean, there's also, like, what if he had a little razor stuck in his hand? Or a pin, thumbtack, right? So someone fires a bullet, shoots a pedestrian, kills an innocent person, and then you collapse to the ground, poke your ear, make sure blood's coming out of it, right? And then you get up. Like, it's easy enough to fake that. We can't take that at face value. Don't get me wrong, bro. Like, I told people to vote for Trump because I know that, like, however bad he might be, the Dems are objectively worse. Like, I'm not arguing that. The thing is, the Dems want to normalize just flagrant abortion as a contraceptive. And they want to transition every kid, ruin as many lives as possible, right? I'm not arguing that the Dems are less, you know, they're definitely far more evil. But it's a matter of just because one option is better doesn't mean the other option is good. You know what I mean? Blind faith in everything except God is wrong. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. So I can't give Trump blind faith. It's just what it is. Hi, sweetie. Coffee's made, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. All right, well, I'm happy we got that pistol rail. So, I mean, that's the scary part, right? Wolfguard, it's the people who commit the most evils try the hardest to look philanthropic. That's their vibe, right? Like, that's, you know, They want to be showered in adulation and praise, and they want to receive respect, and they're willing to lie to the face of the whole world if it means potentially accomplishing that. All right, let's put the rail on the pistol. And then I think I will attach the flashlight to it. What, I can't? I guess I need to actually find... Yeah, I can't attach the flashlight to the pistol. We can put the laser pointer on it, but... Oh, flashlight attachment. There we go. Oh, beautiful. Okay. There. Now, let's remove that. We're gonna put this on B instead of... Yeah. It's not the strongest flashlight in the world, but it's something, right? Truly, there's only one situation in which you can trust yourself. Only one. And that's if you're aware of the capacity for evil that you definitely like have within, right? That's the only time you can trust yourself, if you have familiarized yourself with the shadow within. The Jungian shadow, as they say. If you know that you're capable of evil, then you're less likely to be caught off guard by that evil. The scariest people, for example, during the pandemic were the people who they didn't know that they could be complicit in tyranny. They looked at unvaccinated people and they said, you're a monster, you're killing grandma, there is no objection, there is no debate, there is no discussion, I know I'm right, I know you're wrong, because you're unvaccinated, because you're a fuck. Like, that sort of, like, blind to your own inner demons perspective is so fucking dangerous. It's what I trust people who say they're capable of committing evil. If someone walks up to me, if I have two people, one says I would never do that, and the other says, well, if the cards fell the right way, I might do that, or I might be complicit in that collective evil. I'm more likely to trust the person who said they're capable than the person who's not, right? I don't, well, Benjamin, I don't subscribe too much to the Bible. I don't even trust the Bible. I don't think it's God's word, necessarily. I think that the words Christ spoke were God's word. But I think that the Bible has been weaponized against people to keep them complacent in the face of tyranny. And I'm going to make a case for this, right? Before you know, I'm going to make a case for this to justify my position. Romans 13:1. Says that you should always have blind faith in your rulers and you should never rebel against them because they would not be your rulers unless God himself put them there. But that means that we're supposed to believe that God put Biden there, God put Justin Trudeau there, God put Macron there, you know, God put all these corrupt leaders, like God put Mao in China, God, like the list goes on and on, right? God put Stalin in Russia. So I feel like Romans, at least the book of Romans, God put Hitler there, according to Romans 13:1, as my mother just said. So it's like, you have to, you know, I don't think that God's out here saying you better obey Hitler and not rebel against him. I think that's something that rulers put in there to quell dissent in the public when the public was faced with tyranny. I think that the Bible was essentially corrupted and perverted, and that at some point it stopped being the word of God and it started becoming a way to keep the public docile in the face of tyranny in positions of political power, right? So the next example that I'll point to for the Bible being kind of fucked is when God told, what was it, Abraham? I don't know, who was the guy that God said, kill your baby to prove your loyalty to me? Who was it? I don't remember who, but I feel like God, in order to pass that test, you would have to refuse to kill your own child, right? I feel like the only logical way you're passing that test, unless it's Satan speaking to you, because then it's like, well, good, you're willing to commit an act of evil because I told you to. That reeks of, here, eat the fruit on this tree. Trust me, bro, right? So I don't lend much credence to the Bible. I think it's sus, right? Abraham. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I don't follow the Bible too much. Romans 13:1 made me very suspicious of it. You know what I mean? And I just feel like the Bible, unfortunately, was written by the hands of man, and it was rewritten, the King James Bible, right? And the book of Romans just reeks like government loyalty propaganda to me, right? So as far as I'm concerned, God's word is everything Christ told us to do. Like loving your enemies, like love the sinner, hate the sin. You know what I mean? That sort of stuff. Yeah. That is what I believe constitutes the real word of God. Love the sinner, hate the sin. All right, so that's the food bunker, but we've already been there. We have that key card now, but I want to get the night vision. We don't really need the flashlight on the guns and stuff if we get that night vision. So let's try to go get it. Oh, shit. All right, we got our vehicle. A lot of people have tried to explain to me that I'm misconstruing the Romans 13:1 thing, but nobody's ever succeeded in explaining that I'm misconstruing it. I'm open to the idea that I'm wrong about it, but like it's, you know, the best argument I've heard is that God puts corrupt people in positions of power so that the general population learns from the corruption and grows closer and closer to God's wisdom. That was the best explanation I've heard so far. Nothing better than that has crossed my ears. Basically implying that God puts evil people in positions of power so that people will suffer them but learn from them, and over the course of history will become wiser and wiser as a species, right? That's so far the only good explanation I've heard. So like God wants Trudeau to be in power, God wants the vaccine mandates to happen, God wants all that because we'll learn from that and forge a better society as a result. But that's the only, you know, that's the only reasonable thing I've heard so far that kind of explains Romans 13:1. Got him. Got him. That guy's got a helmet. We gotta shoot him in the leg. Shit. All right. Got him. Well, that was just fine. We did good. And another case that I would make for the Bible not being completely authentic. Hang on, let me shut this off. So there's two Hebrew words. One is for killing, the unjustified killing of an innocent. The other is for, or no, one Hebrew word is for murder, which is the unjustified killing of an innocent life. The other Hebrew word is killing, which is a morally neutral ending of a life, right? Typically, you know, predicated upon self-defense or whatever. When Moses was given the 10 Commandments, the original Hebrew translation of that commandment, thou shalt not kill, was actually the Hebrew word for murder. It was thou shalt not murder, which would mean, if we follow this to its logical conclusion, that God left a he left a back door for justifiable killing of another human life. If you were defending yourself, or in my perspective, if you had to end tyranny in positions of power, if you had to stop a corrupt regime from victimizing the public en masse.
Well, hey, killing Hitler was a big priority.
Yeah, like stopping Hitler type thing, right? And I think that "thou shalt not kill" being the official English translation is another Romans 13:1 situation where the Bible was corrupted against the people. Well, buddy, if you want to break it up into smaller messages, then by all means. I enjoy these discussions, and we're pretty good on this channel. We're pretty good at having these discussions without them getting heated. There's a lot of people where, like, they're regulars. Elijah's one. He's a regular. He returns to chat. We had these disagreements, but he's still my brother in Christ, you know? We still feel it, and we still bond despite the differences toward the Bible opinion, you know? And, oh, shit. There was one time where I didn't even ban the guy, but our difference in opinion was so strong that he never came back. His name was Mago. And basically he was trying to tell me that abortion isn't murder because babies are a clump of cells, right? So we got down to like brass tacks. I literally Googled the definition of a cell only to find out that the definition of cell is the smallest size of a life form. So it's a life form. Human cells is a human life. It's just the smallest possible size of a life, right? So basically, if you follow his perspective through to its logical conclusion, then it's okay to kill midgets because they're smaller than full-grown people. It's also okay to kill children because you're using size as the metric for the worthiness of a life to exist. So it's like all life matters or no lives matter. That's how you have to look at it. But he was trying to make a moral gray area statement where it's like, well, killing clumps of cells is okay. Even if you know that that clump of cells is a human, is growing, and will have a life, will have moral contemplations, will have an entire universe of introspection behind their eyes one day. Regrets, hopes, dreams, sorrows, you know, the whole nine. One of the cruelest Roman emperors, Lee, is that true? God damn. Well, yeah, it's fascinating to think about this stuff. It's truly fascinating. I fuck up sometimes. I don't always remember to love my enemies, as Christ would say, you know, but having conversations like this really helps to kind of bring you back to the bedrock of what's important. And I feel like even if the Bible was corrupted, even if a lot of it is bullshit and a lot of it doesn't accurately convey the will of God, using Christ as an example of how to live is probably a good call. Like, probably, right? That's the whole thing. Just faith in what Christ taught, how he lived. Hate the sin, not the sinner. Love the sinner, hate the sin. Sympathize with your fellow man. Seek to understand even that which you have to destroy. All right, where's my vehicle? So, where are we going? We have to continue going south. And we got quite a ways to go. It might actually be better if I use the glider to get over there. I mean, really, when I think about it, using the glider would be the fastest way. So maybe the way I should get south is I should climb up this mountain and then glide down to the south. Maybe that would make more sense, right? Maybe we'll give that a shot. There's even a part of my mind that worries about what I say. I have these ideas, and I worry they may be the wrong ideas, and I worry that I might be a tool of evil to kind of, you know, turn people against what God would want. That's a common, prevalent fear in my mind, is that it's like, well, what if I am the serpent's tongue? What if these ideas do erode faith? What if these ideas are against God's will, you know? What if this skepticism is against God's will? But I also think there's a reason why Lucifer was God's favorite angel before he fell. And it's because the capacity for critical thought that Lucifer had was God's favorite trait, but that the capacity for critical thought in Lucifer went sour, right? The thing is, Lucifer hated humanity, and I think that that was the worst sin for Lucifer. So critical thought, I don't think is bad in the eyes of God, but I think that applying critical thought to justify evil actions or perspectives is. So if we look at Lucifer and we look at Prometheus, what's the difference between these two mythological figures, right? Lucifer rebelled in spite, he rebelled out of hatred for humanity, right? Prometheus rebelled out of a love for humanity. Prometheus rebelled against his own kind for the sake of the human race. Lucifer rebelled against his own kind out of abject hatred for the human race. And I feel like that's the difference, right? And what's really funny is that the parallels between Lucifer and Prometheus are very similar, but the morality behind their rebellion is what constitutes the difference. So you have Prometheus, who brought fire to humanity. Lucifer is the light bringer. He brought light to humanity, knowledge of good and evil, whereas Prometheus brought knowledge of arts, crafts, you know, all that. And one was imprisoned in hell for all eternity. The other was chained to the top of a mountain for all eternity. Both of them suffered horrible fates, but one suffered that fate out of hatred for humanity. The other suffered that fate out of love for it. So I feel like when you compare those two, you're offered an interesting moral philosophical perspective on how critical thought is not evil, but what your critical thought is used for, the agenda behind it, can be evil, right? Chosen one, yeah. Old Testament God, yeah. Yeah. Oh, well, I don't know, Joshua. When did you last see? I think we're still alive, unless the last one you saw was episode 4. Or series 4. We're on series 5 now. But we're further than we were when we died in series 4. We got past that cave and we got the shovel. Those thoughts are exactly why I don't suck. I appreciate that, Joshua. Oh, well, hey, charge your phone, buddy. Are you at home? Can you charge it? Well, we're supposed to make an informed decision, and us as people fail a lot. Well, I mean, that's the issue, though, is that do we really make an informed decision when we have mainstream media indoctrinations polluting our thoughts, when we have ideologically radicalizing forces in the world trying to pit us against each other, right? So and the thing is, God didn't put those people in power. It's like you said, we did. But what if it's our responsibility to take them out of power when they abuse the position? Right? It's important to remember that of all the 10 commandments, 6 of them are about our relationship with other people, and 4 of them are about our relationship with God. So it's more important that how we coexist with each other than it is how we exist with God, right? And the fact that thou shalt not murder was mistranslated into thou shalt not kill, that seems like a red flag, where maybe it was supposed to be our responsibility to put evil rulers to the guillotine or to the noose or defenestration, right? Maybe it was supposed to be our duty to protect the collective fate of humanity and prosperity, the prosperity of posterity through these sorts of what are modernly considered evil actions, abhorrent actions. We humanity tries to reconcile the fact that you can kill evil people and that you can stop evil by committing a alleged evil act. But if we just correct the mistranslation and thou shalt not kill into the intended thou shalt not murder, then it becomes possible to justifiably, in the eyes of God, kill an evil person for a good end, right? But then we drift into like the radical Islamic teachings where Western society is evil, we got to blow it all up, you know, like it's a really hard line to walk, because once you start talking about thou shalt not murder and you justify the killing of evil people, then it's like, well, which person has the wisdom to decide what is and is not an evil person? To my extremely limited perspective, granted, I would consider an evil person worthy of being killed as a person who disenfranchises the fates of millions on purpose. So we're talking like pharmaceutical and food company CEOs who knowingly pollute and poison the biological integrity of hundreds of thousands, if not hundreds of millions of people, just for their own benefit, just to establish a greater network of control over the population and cement their place within it, like, you know. Oh, Shibi, I do feel better. Thank you, buddy. Yes, I'm feeling a lot better. I didn't have any carbs yesterday. None, right? And today, this morning, I meditated out in the backyard in the middle of all the grass. I got a little bit sneezy, but when I came in, it went away. My nose isn't dripping. Nothing's going on. I had a breakfast of bologna and eggs. I feel fine. Yeah, I feel okay. Like, there's a slight itchiness in my nose, but it's not running. I'm not sneezing. Everything's good, buddy. So we might have verified here on the channel that if you have seasonal allergies, the best thing you can do is avoid granulated sugar, specifically granulated. I think honey's okay. Avoid granulated sugar and refined carbohydrates. And then seasonal allergies might be a lot easier to handle. We're living that proof right here today. No. Shibi, that's what I believe. Wait, I respectfully disagree. In God's eyes, murder is you intentionally taking a life regardless of reason. If you kill someone in self-defense, well, what I'm saying, Shibi, is that the original commandment was thou shalt not murder, because the Hebrews had two words, right? One for kill, one for murder. So in God's eyes, if we go by the original Hebrew commandment, which is thou shalt not murder, there are situations where killing somebody is morally justified in the eyes of God. Like you said, a self-defense situation. And I think that it might be possible that God always wanted people to be able to rebel against corrupt rulers, even lethally, if evil acts were being institutionally committed on everybody equally, right? Because at that point it is self-defense, but you're also defending everyone you love, everyone around you, right? And we were talking about how Romans 13:1 tells people not to rebel against their government because God put them there. And we were also talking about the mistranslation of the thou shalt not kill commandment, because it's supposed to be thou shalt not murder. See, in Hebrew, Shibi, murder was considered the unjustified killing of an innocent, but killing could be applied to people who deserved it. Like, it's possible in the Hebrew language, thus in the original commandment, to justifiably kill a person if they're evil, if they're causing harm, if they're destroying lives, right? That's what we're talking about here. Yeah, thou shalt not murder, right? Yeah, I love this conversation, Benjamin. I love it, buddy. Honestly, this is what I live for. This is why I'm happy to have a channel, because I feel like conversations like this have brought the community and myself so much closer together. And I feel like in some way we might keep each other sharp, keep each other in Christ, you know, just keep each other grounded, keep each other humble, keep each other thinking and contemplating morality. Because I feel like probably, in my opinion, the greatest sin is actually apathy, when you don't care one way or another. And I feel like what we do for each other is we keep each other caring. We keep each other thinking about moral implications and what really matters. And I think that that's important for every community to do, you know? I'm really glad that we find a chance to do it for each other here, and that we're not certain in our perspectives. I have doubts about my own perspectives. You guys have doubts about your own perspectives. We understand that we're supposed to have faith in God, but we don't know how that relates to the Bible because men wrote it, and we don't necessarily, you know, we struggle with this, but we struggle with it together, and I think that that's really special of us to do. What do we got here? Well, I could sleep here, but it seems a little too early. I'm gonna want to use the glider. Let's eat this energy bar and this energy drink. Oh, Joshua. Well, what? Wait, what'd you say about your battery? Yeah, if you can plug your phone in, buddy, plug it in. Or get to a computer, bro. Hello, Rickwith. How are you doing today, buddy? And Sheeby, I forgot to ask you. How are you doing, too? All right, we have to try gliding to the south. We don't have that much daylight left, but let's get going. I gotta go as far south as I can. We're gonna dip down first, pick up some speed, and then lift. I have to remember how lethal this has the potential to be. This is nice, eh, boys? We're covering major ground really fast here. I have to be beyond careful with this, though. If I hit a tree and plummet, man, that could kill us, I think. I'm not sure. The glider is a useful tool, but very dangerous if I use it wrong, I believe. Cannibal camp down there. I think we may have come far enough south where... Hey, I'm picking up something on the radar there. Let's go check that out. All right, let's go above the water. Swoop down, pick up some speed, and then whoosh. Yo, there's a helicopter there. This might be it. I can't say for sure yet, but... All right, we took the glider. Let's put it away. Very strange. Yeah, we got something here. Rifle ammo, a hoodie. A GPS tracker. A silencer. Nice. We got another grenade. I'm gonna want to sleep here if I can. Unfortunately, this is not where the night vision is, but we're in the approximate area of where it could be. We'll just have to search these mountains. We got a lot of arrows here. Unfortunately, it looks like there's no place for me to hang my head here. So I'll have to make my own sleeping spot. You got a busy day? 5 deliveries in the last hour. That makes up for the slowness of yesterday then, huh? Oh, I'm doing pretty good, Rickwith. I'm doing pretty good, buddy. Thank you for asking. %. All right, let's try to get some sleep. Hopefully we don't get attacked in the night. Okay, we slept the night away. Let's dismantle that, collect the sticks. And, I think we're done here for now. Ow. What the hell was that? I don't know what that was. All right. Let's eat up. Hey, I appreciate that, Susanna Banana. All right, you got it, Shibi. You commit to the grind, brother. Now, yeah, the viewership today has been really good. I think it might actually be because of the conversation we had, too. I'm not used to having this many people show up for Sons of the Forest. It's pretty rad. Anyway, let's continue seeking out that alleged night vision. We need that night vision if we're going to survive for any meaningful length of time here in Permadeath. I'll try to loot some cannibal camps on the way. Sadly, we don't have our Night 5 vehicle, so we gotta hoof it on foot the whole way through. But that just means we'll probably be searching more thoroughly. We're getting another ping on the GPS. Let's go over there. That might be it. It's honestly pretty cool that when you get close, you get the pings on your GPS, because that essentially means that on a new playthrough, you don't need to remember where it is. You just have to remember what part of the island it's on. Like, if you know it's on the southern end of the island, then you go south, and then eventually you'll get the icon on your GPS that leads you straight to it. I mean, we found a fucking suppressor for our gun, so... Picking up a lot of new types of berries here. A guarana berry. Okay, let's go. Pretty much, I just have to continue southeast. That's it. Southeast. I did find the shotgun, Shorty. Damn straight I did. Yeah, we're good, buddy. We have the shotgun. In fact, I might want to change the backpack loadout to match that. So we'll remove the spear, remove the torch. We have to put the shotgun on there. And then the stun gun. And that should do. I have the handgun set to the B key. And we have a flashlight on it. But, you know, if we can find the night vision, we won't need that as much. Still important to have, though. Because I have to actually equip the night vision. in order for it to help us. If I can just take out the pistol and have the flashlight directly on it, it'll be better. How are you doing today, Shorty? Thank you, Shibi. Thank you for the shout out, brother. I appreciate that. God damn, so they've already hacked the Switch too. God, that's funny shit, dude. Well, I mean, then Nintendo does it to themselves. I'm sorry, but like their business practices scream, emulate our shit, don't spend money on our products. Nintendo's a shitty fucking company. And we think EA is bad because that's as bad as it gets over here, but imagine leveraging your company, your big company, against this, like Pal World, right? Imagine a competitor pops up and your first instinct is we have to crush and destroy this competitor. By any means. And what's really shitty is you don't do it legitimately. What you do is you get patents for your gameplay mechanics after the competitor's already out. Basically, after Pal World's launch, Nintendo created patents for the mechanics that Pal World also had so that they could leverage lawsuits against it. They did it in post. They said, oh wow, this competitor's doing really good. We gotta shut that down. What patents can we create right now that will cause them to have to change their entire game? That's what Nintendo did. And that is exactly why people want to hack Nintendo. Anyway, I'm happy to say that we finally got the night vision. I need to figure out how it works though. Looks like we have a cave over there. I don't know what's at the bottom of that cave, but nor do I know if I should even risk going in. Okay. Got another GPS tracker. We got a lot of those now. And I found a piece of sulfite ore. Anyway, let's see how this night vision works. It's right here. I'm gonna need to set it to a hotkey or something. I don't use the N key for anything right now, so maybe let's do this. Yeah, it looks like the N key doesn't do anything. So we're gonna go down here. We're gonna set slot 8, hotkey 8 to the N key. And then if I press N, we'll get our night vision goggles on. All right. Let's test them out and descend into the cave. Oh, it might actually be an alternative light source. Like, instead of needing to get out your flashlight. But I'm still gonna keep it assigned to the N key, just in case. Interesting. There appears to be nothing more to this area. There we go. 9 mil. Oh, wow. All right, let's get out of here. All right, well, it's time that we got... Oh my god, cannibals. Interesting, that guy's got some clothes. What are you... There we go, got her. Shit. He's got armor over several critical points. Gotcha. Ankle shot, bitch. All right. Anyway, where are we going? There is a glider over there. I might be able to use it to fly around the island, but I also see another waypoint over here that I should go check out. Let's go do that, and we'll work our way back to the part of the island that we're familiar with. We're gonna want to start thinking about building a base soon. We should get the chance to build a base before we're done with this playthrough, right? Be good for us. Holy shit. Okay, we're flying. Yeah, we'll be there soon. Going at this rate, we'll be there in no time. Let's begin our descent. Holy shit. That's always a little nerve-wracking to do, but it looks like we're fine. All right. Hello, Aaron. It's good to see you. Oh, we're talking about Nintendo's shady business practices, and we were talking about Palworld and basically about how after Palworld was already successful, Aaron, that's when Nintendo created the patents that it then used to sue Palworld, right? So basically, Nintendo, after Palworld had already become a success, Nintendo said, what patents can we create now so that we can sue them when they're created, right? That's why we're talking about how no one should give Nintendo their money if they can avoid it. All right, do we have anything here? Well, there's a GPS locator. I don't know to what end, though. There might be something around here that I need to find. Besides that helicopter up there, it's marginally sus. Oh? There's a fenced-off portion here. How are you doing today, Aaron? Got some cloth. Oh, buddy. Yeah, 3 duct tape. That ain't bad. There's a ton of that sulfalite ore here. I just don't think we can actually collect any of it. All right, let's go. Yeah, I recommend, Aaron, that you spring for a Steam Deck. It's way more value for the money. And And if you want to play like classic Nintendo games, the Steam Deck actually has a browser built into it so that you can emulate games on the Steam Deck. It's amazing. Extraordinary system. All right, now we're gonna head to the other bunker. You know what? We have to revisit both bunkers now because I now possess a key card that I can use to get deeper into each of them. We have the shotgun. I can get it out anytime I need it. It's definitely like late fall right now. Winter will be here soon. What's this? Oh my. Oh, you need a pickaxe to collect it, eh? Okay. Well, you know what? I'm going to go back there then, and I'm going to mark that place on the map. At least if we have it marked, because I heard sulfalite ore is extremely overpowered later on, which if we're playing permadeath, we're going to want to leverage every advantage we can in our favor. Like, I heard you can sulfalite plate your katana, for example, and it becomes extremely powerful against the demons and shit, and cannibals. No, yeah, that's true, Evo. Yeah, you won't be able to do the really advanced games on it, but like if you just want to emulate Game Boy Advance stuff, maybe even Nintendo DS stuff, then you might be able to. All right, let's put down a little marker right here. And by the way, thank you very much, Shorty, for letting me know that, because I would have hated to find this cave and not know that, and then need to find a new place to mine later. Right? We just have to pick a good icon. I suppose we'll do this one. The cross. Because sulfalite is god tier. Hey, Kelvin caught up. Look at that. What a guy. Okay. Anyway, there's actually, on the way to the bunkers, there's another place I'm gonna go to. We needed the rebreather for it, but we did not have the rebreather at that time. We have it now. We need to go into a cave that we previously visited and delve. I'm pretty sure that what we're gonna find there is one of these pieces right here. One of those triple question mark pieces. Aloe vera? That's my first aloe vera that I've ever found. We got little dirt people running around. Maybe I'll ride that golf cart. If it gets me the hell out of here faster, why not, right? Although we are kind of achieving an elevation that would be conducive to gliding soon. When did I start my channel? Well, Aaron, I'll find out for you really quickly. Technically, I made the channel back in 2021, but I didn't actually start making videos until... hang on. Quick way to find out. I can look up 7 Days to Die in my videos, and then... Yeah, right here. So my very first video upload was October 29th, 2023. So I guess that's the official start date for my channel. October 29th, late 2023. Yeah. Which is crazy, actually. So yeah, I've been at this for a while. But I didn't start live streaming until... Oh, wait. Face. I didn't start live streaming until May 25th, 2024. So November, December, January, February, March, April, May. I was making videos for 7 months before I started live streaming. And I've been live streaming now for just over a year. Lovely. Thank you, sweetie pie. Give me a kiss. I love you. Okay. Ronald Saylor. Welcome, buddy. It's been a while. It's been a while. It's good to see you again. How are you? Well, we'll see, Aaron. I think I have as many subs as I deserve right now. I can be a pretty pissy individual sometimes. When I'm playing games and I get frustrated at certain mechanics, or... You know, I think that I still have quite a ways to grow before I deserve more subs. Oh, yo, look at that! They stuffed a shitload of fingers and hands into this guy's head. That's nasty, dude. Oh my god. I love democracy. Okay, let's go up here. I gotta get that golf cart. One day, Shibi. You keep grinding, buddy. Oh my god. Yo. Holy shit, okay. Leg shot. Alright. Alright, we're good. Yeah, it's definitely rutting season for the mooses, I think. So they're like hyper aggressive, I believe. Ooh, yo, there's a crashed plane over there. Let's make sure I don't get chased off by a fucking moose again. A luxury bunker. Hello, happy Friday, Mitch. Right on, buddy. You off for the weekend after your shift today? You got some time? Chill with the fam? You're doing good, eh, Ronald? I'm really happy to hear that. You gave me another subscription on your other account? That's awesome, buddy. Benjamin, thank you, buddy. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that, dude. Really do. Thank you so much. It's wonderful help. Get a Snickers and relax. You're not you when you're hungry. I'm just sitting there with like a Hitler mustache. 9 mechanics. 9. Bullshitza. Or Scheiße, whatever they say. Yeah. You're a German dictator when you're hungry. Have a Snickers. What the fuck? Dirt people! Alright. Holy shit. Alright, come on, get up, Kelvin. I got you, buddy. Let's get the hell out of here. Oh, Horsetail. Okay. Oh, a briefcase full of money. Oh. All right, let's... Man, that dirt person's still chasing me down. Let's get in one of these golf carts. I have the batteries for them. All right. So, I don't really need the GPS because there's a built-in GPS HUD. I just gotta drive and try not to crash too bad. How do I get out of here? Oh, T. Yeah, we found duct tape here. I have to try to seek out duct tape wherever possible. In fact, yeah, I want to come get this suitcase here. No paid work, but you still got work around the house to do. All right, buddy. Well, hey, if there's any work that you can put off, give yourself a day to just like, you know, if you can, give yourself a day to like abandon certain tasks. Like that flooring in the bathroom, I can do that next weekend. You know what I mean? Like, kick your feet up, buddy. Yeah, bathroom flooring ain't going nowhere. All right, so an important thing for me to note is that there's kind of an input delay with this vehicle. I'm gonna have to drive through the woods. Yeah, definitely an input delay with the golf cart. At least when starting and stopping. Acceleration delay. You're re-downloading Sons of the Forest, Ronald? Right on. Good, good. Oh, sorry, Ronald. I only play single player, buddy. Yeah, sorry, man. Because you see, Ronald, if I was playing multiplayer, it wouldn't be permadeath. It turns out that in multiplayer, you can't actually die. So if I want to play permadeath, I have to play single player, right? The golf cart is nice, but it almost feels so big and clunky and unwieldy that you might be faster on foot. Yeah, I'm just gonna get out of here. In fact, maybe I can glide a little bit. Fuck. All right, let's triple Lindy off this cliff. Fuck. Fuck. I can't glide. Glide, you fool. All right. We're gliding. We got it. We'll be there soon. We are now traveling as the crow flies. Let's begin our descent. Oh god. Okay, we're good. Yeah, we gotta check out this cave again. There was a part I was unable to explore before that I believe I am now able to explore. Yeah, when you're, for some reason, Ronald, when you die in multiplayer, you always end up getting captured, and you can always, like, cut yourself free. But if you die twice in a row in single player, then you die for good. It's like, yeah, you have to load a save. You don't get captured. Alright, let's light this. We got some cloth. I can try out my swanky new night vision here. All right, let's go. This is where we have to be, right here. Let's descend. And then I have to go all the way down into that pool of water. In here. We're looking. There's gotta be something to this place besides nothing. Gotta be. We're just gonna investigate, take a look around. Very strange. I'm not seeing anything here. I thought there would be something here, like, underwater. Like a hidden passage, but maybe not. Hang on. Oh, this is it. Yeah, okay, we found it. We found it. Yeah, it's one of those. All right. Do I like Mortal Kombat? I used to love those as a kid. I remember Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monks was a really fun game when I was a kid. Funnily enough, though, a lot of people seem to hate that one. I thought it was fun. All right, well, we found another one of those strange artifacts. I don't know what they're for yet, but that's part of the fun. That is definitely part of the fun. We'll keep on trying to collect them at all the various caves that we go to. How many of those did it say that there were? 2 out of 7. I'm gonna have to look at the map and see how many caves there are. Hang on, there's a fucking rope here? Leading to where? Okay. Oh god. Yeah, I don't want to drop down there. Let's get out of here. It's time. Right on, Chibi. Bang him out, brother. All right, now we're gonna want to go back to those bunkers and we're gonna want to use the key card that we got. Uncle Duty's call, so you'll be on here and there. All right, sounds good, buddy. We'll see you when you get back. And thank you for leaving the stream up. That helps a lot. All right, that bunker first. Oh. Yeah, my allergies are way better today. It seems fairly evident at this point that seasonal allergies get way worse if you eat refined carbohydrates like pizza. Literally, the only thing I did differently today is I didn't eat pizza yesterday. Whereas yesterday, my allergies were really bad and I had eaten pizza the day before. Right? So literally all it takes to improve seasonal allergies is don't eat refined carbs. And then your symptoms will be livable. You'll be pretty much comfortable. Oh, wait, I have to count how many caves are out there on the map. Let's take a look. Hopefully I can see them all from one place. Well, I see 7 caves right now. Let me look something up. Caves. Sons of the Forest. I just need to know how many there actually are. There are 10 caves marked on the GPS, which means that not every cave is going to have one of those relics. I was wondering if it was like a 1 relic per cave situation, but that might not be it. Anyway, we can get a good sleep here at this bunker. There's a quality bed. I think we will. Let's light this torch. I can almost make a sled. The tech mesh is just a destructible armor, right? I think so. I'm not really sure. Anyway, let's get some sleep. Okay. Save the game. And let's get going. All right, here we go. Access into a deeper part for the first time. It's dark in there. And I think I hear cannibal sounds. I wish the fountain worked. Out of order. What the hell happened here? Energy mix. Spider. Yo, I killed it. I'm surprised that, like, getting spider bites isn't a bigger problem on this island, you know? Jesus. Bro, this is pure mayhem. Oh, shit. Well, mutant babies confirmed. Probably means there's going to be other threats present too. What's this? A new outfit. Tracksuit. Document. Okay. I don't really see anything down here in the pool. Oh, shit. All right. Oh, shit. One of those, eh? Well, you know what? I can see now, which gives me the edge. Oh, ho, ho, ho. This fucking guy right here. You see that? It's gonna take one more shot, I think. Got him. See how easy it is when you can fucking see what you're doing? You see that? Like, that's why if I have to restart because I die and I lose, then the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go get that night vision. Right? Just being able to see will make it all so much easier. The mutants and the cannibals aren't half as dangerous as the darkness that you find yourself in most of the time. Like, that's the issue. Holy shit. Look at that, 4 power attacks. You just keep them fucking immobilized by shooting them in the leg and you can kill them with those power attacks, 4 of them. Okay. Hello, old fart. It's good to see you, buddy. Damn straight. And the allergies are better today. I didn't have any carbs yesterday, no carbs, and our allergies are non-existent today, buddy. So we've all but verified that if you have seasonal allergies, you can greatly improve your symptoms by just not eating carbs. Isn't that sick? It's good to see you, man. I hope you're having a wonderful day today, and I hope you continue to have one. And I really appreciate you dropping by to leave some comments and likes and let us know you're around. Oh, shit. Isn't this the place where that crazy-ass boss is? Holy shit. Well, he can't get through the door, which gives me the advantage here. We got it. I need to heal up, and I need to re-equip some armor, though. Okay. Hell yeah, Mitch. Thank you very much for stopping by and saying hello. I appreciate it, brother. Hopefully your shift can fly by today, and hopefully you can find a chance to put your feet up this weekend. Get some you time and family time. Anyway, buddy, take care for now. I'm gonna need the flashlight equipped again. Flying Ladies Circus. All right. Coffee time. Thank you, sweetie pie.
Good turnout today.
Very great turnout today. You haven't had any allergy issues in the last 2 years since giving up carbs? Right on. No, I didn't hear from the Fun Pimps yet. I checked. The company is called... What's it called? Hang on. Let me check. The company's called Lurkit. And I'm waiting for a reply from Lurkit, but I haven't gotten one yet. I have my email open right now, though. I'm taking a look to see. No, I got declined for the Kick partner registration. Unfortunately, I need like 50,000 subs for that. But yeah, so far, nothing from the Fun Pimps or from Lurkit. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out, though. All right. This seems a little sus, doesn't it? What's through here? I don't have the right keycard access for that door. Oh, hi. Jesus Christ. That music, coupled with what the hell I just saw, is really unsettling. A guitar, eh? I found a guitar? What can I play? Oh, no, it's a weapon. All right. That's an interesting weapon. Where is that guitar? Right here. Pretty terrible statistics. We got some coins. Bacon bites. I need more Molotovs. May as well craft them now while I have the alcohol bottles to loot after. No problem, old fart, no problem. All right, let's grab as much booze as I can from here before we head out. Oh my god, this is fucking creepy. We don't have the key card for that door either. Do I have meds on my backpack? Because I feel like that would be useful. Let's remove the raw meat and add the meds. That way I don't need to fully open my inventory in order to heal. Hey, a detailed map. Okay. Helipad dock. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna refer to that map later. Try to find some places we ain't found yet. I found a keycard passkey, probably for the doors that we were unable to open. Oh? Oh, it doesn't look like I can actually get in here. Alright. Let's go. We're in. A computer room? Keep an eye on Yanyu. Puffton thinks he may be losing it. Printer resin. Crossbow bolt. Duct tape and batteries. A shotgun rail. Oh, very nice. That's extraordinary. What's this? New location discovered, maintenance bunker B. Okay. So, shotgun. Shotgun rail. And then I think I'm gonna remove. Yeah. I want the pistol flashlight attach. Oh, that's only for the pistol? No, that's okay. That's a flashlight attachment in general, so we can apply that. Yeah, flashlight attachment on the shotgun. Straight up. Okay. Oh, and onto the pistol, we're gonna attach the silencer slash suppressor, right? Put the laser sight on there. I better make sure this is loaded. Through here. Tom needs to be in streamer weekend to balance out all the leftist liberal hive mind with some solid right-wing radicalisms. Damn straight. Immigrants took my jib. Christ. Okay. Oh. Yeah, keep that guard up. All right. Off with your head. Jesus Christ. You know what? This is a night vision area. It's too dark.
The cube activates at specific, previously unknown intervals. Recently, our researchers have deciphered its activation cycle and anticipate
3 weeks to the next activation?
Welcome to Hollow Springs, a safe underground community for a select group.
An exit?
It's not safe here. You're running out of time. It's gonna happen again. You have to leave.
What the fuck? Is that Timmy? What the hell? Shit. I literally can't even see it. There we go. I don't know if I should be here yet. We're gonna explore this cave, but there's still more to this facility that I have to search too. We'll come back.
Will amplify the youth-giving properties of the
When you can see these guys well enough to shoot them in the leg, they're a lot easier. A lot easier. At that point, they just become free creep armor. She's talking about sopholite. What the fuck? A chainsaw? No way.
will amplify the youth-giving properties of the sulfite. Reset your body and yourself. Time is running out. Book your place now. Hollow Springs, Timeless luxury, timeless.
Pretty fucking amazing chainsaw if it takes AA batteries, bro. Is there anything else here?
Hollow Springs, a safe underground community for a select few. Built by visionary billionaire Edward Puffton, Hollow Springs offers unparalleled comfort and luxury. The island is rich in a special material known as solifite. This material contains unique anti-aging properties. Ancient texts describe a cube constructed from this material. According to these texts, the cube activates at specific, previously unknown intervals. Recently, our researchers have deciphered its activation cycle and anticipate the activation will amplify the youth-giving properties of the solifite. Reset your body and yourself. Time is running out. Book your place now. Hollow Springs, timeless luxury, timeless youth.
Yeah, okay, lady. Let's get out of here. I guess I'm glad I came back here to search this place before we delved into the cave, right? Under construction. We got a fork in the road. Although it looks like that fork in the road is more of a circle. Which is better, because it means I'm less likely to get lost. Okay. An exit? Okay. And so concludes our foray into that bunker. Now, I'm gonna want to go back to that M bunker over there. There's another M bunker over here that way, but we're gonna go there last. We're gonna visit that M bunker again and the food bunker, and we're gonna see what doors I can unlock with the new key that I now have. And I guess I'll try to take this, but I'm not really confident in my ability to drive it. It's not exactly an all-terrain vehicle, right? Anyway. Which way do I need to go? Directly behind me. That's the way I need to go. I guess this isn't so bad. Pretty much the only thing you can crash into with this that's gonna make it stop is trees and boulders. If you can avoid those, you can more or less keep on driving. We'll be there soon. Just across the river. We're in late fall now. It's gonna be winter all over the island very soon. All right. Well, the golf cart got us here. Wasn't that bad. Alright, it looks like there is no... Oh god. There's no locked door here requiring the key, so this bunker is, for all intents and purposes, completed. But we need to go to the food bunker. I recall seeing a door there that could have been opened. And now we have that level 2 key card, we might actually be able to get in. All right, let's catch a ride. Hard to tell where exactly I'm supposed to drive here. It says there's a road, but I guess a little bumpy right there. Okay, here we are, the beaten path. We're gonna try off-roading with this thing. You know what? Not worth it. We'll ditch it there. I'll go the rest of the way on foot. It ain't that far. We gotta find another Night 5, though. I kinda wish the Night 5 was a collapsible vehicle, but that's absurdly high-tech, right? Like, how the hell are you gonna collapse an engine? Almost there. Oof. Here we are. All right, what do we got? A greenhouse. I'd imagine it's not gonna be safe in here. No. Well, I'm glad to know that arrows can kill those. I heard something over there, though. What the fuck is that? Energy mix. We just got a fucking crossbow, boys. Beautiful. Well, it looks like we're full on crossbow bolts, but that means I can craft some different ammunition. Let's see here. Oh, you can't craft anything with the crossbow bolts. No, you can't. Okay. Printer resin. Holy shit. Got it. I gotta get better. Like, I thought that if I held left click, I'd repeatedly power attack, but that's not the case. You have to you have to click again. Okay. We got some flooding here. The comforting notion is that mutants and cannibals can't really swim, nor survive in the water. And if there was an electrical current in the water, I'd be dead already. Can you imagine we saw a fucking shark down here? I'm getting deep blue sea vibes, you know what I mean? What the fuck? The rich people here turned into mutants? I found Virginia Puffton's clearance card. God damn.
Attention guests, please disregard the fire alarm. There is a broken sprinkler in the storage room. There is no need to panic. Come celebrate the next spaceship in the dining room tonight at 9 p.m. as we count down to the next era.
Residential bunker, huh? A shotgun rail? Didn't I already have a shotgun rail? Unless there's like 2. But yeah, it looks like I have 2 shotgun rails. Alright. I'll take it. Why does this look like a boss entrance? Oh shit. I 100% recognize this place from a previous playthrough. This is a boss. And I died a million fucking times against this thing. Okay. I don't know how this is gonna go, boys. I have no idea. But, grenades, Molotovs. We're gonna want to try new things now to help with this. Explosive arrows, here we go. We at least have that, right? It's something. Lots of grenades. Christ. Jesus.
Look there, Mr. Puffton.
What the hell did you do to them? Go. So much for them, I guess. Holy shit. There's other ones. God damn it. I gotta get out of here, real quick. Too many. They can't come in the water. I at least know that. We'll be safe here. Jesus Christ. They seem very afraid of the water. Maybe I can use that. Holy shit. Well, we took out Ms. Puffton. trusty shotgun. We got 2 creepy armor. Let's equip it now. There's a lot of enemies out there. Jesus Christ. We got him. Consistent headshots, and he is down. Yo, I did not think I could do that. I remember this fight fucked me up when I first played this on, like, hard survival but non-permadeath. I got obliterated here. But then this time, you know, you exercise due caution. And you make it out. You just have to respect the fight enough to employ due caution. Shit. Bring it on, Voldemort. Shit. Back up. Okay, we got them. Did it switch to zombie? They may as well be zombies, I feel. But that's creepy. All of the people here at this dinner party became mutants. I can't turn off that music. I'm starting to think that the Asian guy did it to them on purpose. Like he knew what would happen and he set them up to suffer it, you know? The Puffton family. Edward Puffton. Barbara Puffton. And Virginia Puffton. Jesus, it's one of those, we're gonna have to fight those long tentacle types soon. All right, I need to take inventory of my ammo reserves. I have no more other shotgun ammo. Hang on. I'm gonna set ammo to slug. I have 2 buckshot rounds and the rest are all slug ammo. Anyway, we need to go through there. I don't know to what though. This territory we're stepping into is pretty unknown. Let's go. I'm gonna want to try to be thorough and looking around here. I mean, the thing is, we're still looking for those golden relics, and there could be a golden relic anywhere. Even in like a hidden underwater passageway, right? I don't know. Let's just follow the path wherever it leads and get the hell out of here. Somebody got content. Yo, don't say that, bro. You're making me want to play Outbreak. What you doing? We got the last level to do on hard difficulty too, and then we can try to lone wolf it through very hard. I'm so excited for that, dude. Shit. I fucking love the night vision. Really simplifies this shit, as you can see. It's not the easiest thing in the world to see with the night vision on, but it's easier. Oh shit. All right. Jesus Christ. Yeah, the night vision isn't perfect, clearly. Bro, this bitch is ravenous, like... Slow the fuck down. Are you fucking serious, dude? I was about to take my shotgun out and just buck fuck her. She destroyed most of our armor. With that in mind... We're sitting on a wealth of duct tape. I think it's time we started to use it. Oh. It's crazy. You can kill so many of those guys, but I actually find the female ones are much more ravenous than the male ones. Okay, we have more armor. I need to keep at least one rope, though, for making a trap. All right, let's gear up. An exit? This is probably the cave that we found before. Damn right it is. Yeah, there would have been mutants here, but we already killed them. We already killed them. We found this cave before. All right, let's get out of here. It's pretty fucking late. Now we have to go to that M bunker over there. Wait. I went to the food bunker. I think we went to that M bunker and we determined there was nothing there, right? No doors to unlock. So we're gonna have to pick a new destination. For now, I need to rest. And not just sleep. I need to build a chair. And I need to, like, sit down until we're fully rested. But we'll wait until it's daytime before we do that. Alright. A bone chair. I wonder if that's more comfortable. I need animal hide to make that one. And a log. Alright, let's make a bone chair. If we have enough bones. No, we don't. Alright. It's good to see you again, Kelvin. How you holding up, buddy? You cleaning that blood out of your ears? That's good, buddy. That's good. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I can't believe how much better my allergies are today. Clearly, right? I had one bad day of allergies, and it just so happened to be the day after I ate a shitload of pizza. Refined carbs are literally poison. It seems like a extremist thing to say, but they are poison. They fuck with your body, like your natural systems. It's crazy for me to know that something so simple as eating refined carbs, eating pasta, eating bread, eating pizza can actually worsen your allergy symptoms. What's really crazy is that my allergy symptoms right now are so low that it's like I don't even have allergies. And compare that to yesterday where I was literally like falling over with a runny nose and unbelievable. Why does it look like I have bonus rest meter that isn't going away? I don't know. We'll just sit in this chair and see if that shrinks down to nothing. I want to be fully rested for once. It's going to be winter time soon. Oh, carbs. I actually watched a video from Dr. Ekberg about that, Evo, and it turns out that when you don't ingest any carbs or sugar, your body actually produces exactly as much glucose as it needs to survive through protein conversion. So it doesn't... You don't actually need carbs to survive. You can, indeed, never ever have them, and you'll live a healthy life. And when you eat protein, your body enters a catabolic response as well. So your body stores sugar, carbs, and protein. It's just when you eat protein, you don't get nearly as much because your body uses a lot of the protein to repair your muscles first, and then it designates it towards storage. And it's important to note that the body stores, like if you eat fat, like saturated fats, your body will store that, right? So if you eat like an avocado, your body's gonna get some storage out of that. And maybe it's important to make the distinction. I think you're right that carbs are very useful. Like carbs give me energy when I train. Like they make me more endurant. The quality of the carb probably matters. So like it's better to have a potato than it is to have pizza, for example, right? I feel like if we just got rid of pizza and nobody ever ate pizza and all we ate was fucking potatoes, the whole world would be better off for it. Alright, we're gonna go over here and I'm gonna look for those graves. I haven't been able to find them again in this playthrough. We're gonna try to find them again. I'd love to find another Night 5 vehicle. Damn straight. And potatoes, they don't give me that feeling. Like, potatoes don't worsen my allergies at all. It's because they're not, like, chemically refined. Like, mankind didn't really fuck with the potato. Maybe, like, russet potatoes or whatever, the ones they make for the McDonald's fries, those would probably fuck with you, but... All right, so around this area, we're looking for buried treasure, like little grave markers. I do think, like, I agree with you that optimal human health requires carbs, because the thing is, if you don't have carbs, you're gonna have less energy, you're gonna be less physically productive, less mentally productive, but the quality of the carb matters though. So like, if we're comparing pizza and potatoes, right, that's where the distinction has to come into play. At least that's my perspective on it, is like, you can optimize human potential through carbs, but the wrong carbs will actually debilitate human potential. Where is it? Well, it's good to at least get a chance to eat these blueberries, but I'm hoping to find the grave markers that I'm seeking soon. They gotta be somewhere around here, right? Unless they're like randomly generated, but I doubt that. I doubt that a lot. Gotta be around here somewhere. Maybe it's like up here at the end of the road or something. Well, even then though, there's wheat is often enriched, right? There's bleached flour, for example. Like, mankind can fuck with something so simple as wheat. Even if you're using bleached flour, that's gonna cause more damage than unbleached, right? But I feel like the only way they could make a potato dangerous is if they drenched it in pesticides. But you barely need to, because potatoes, they sprout underground, right? So you have to worry less about critters getting them, I think. I have no idea where these graves are. I have no idea. I found them in the last playthrough, but I've been unable to locate them in this one. It sucks, because now I have the shovel. I could totally check it out, but... I'd imagine it would have had something to do with these roads, because I was investigating the tail end of roads every time I came across a road. I was always checking out around the ends of roads. Oh, that's not true. Evo, that's long outdated misinformation. The health of a potato is not out the window once you throw butter on it. Butter's good for you. You gotta remember that for the longest time, saturated fats were demonized. This is why they said red meat was bad, right? And they lumped butter in the same category, claiming that butter caused heart disease. But these studies have long since been debunked. Essentially, they hired experts to say this, but the studies were not controlled well enough. Because what they did was they asked a bunch of people, do you eat red meat? Do you eat butter? The people answered yes, and then they followed those people, and those people got heart disease, so they were like, hey, look, right? But they didn't ask, do you drink beer? Do you smoke cigarettes? Do you eat ice cream? What's your sugar intake, right? They didn't bother. Like, it was not a closely monitored study. Yeah, the notion that butter causes heart disease is long since debunked. %, buddy, 100%. Yeah, if you I could give you some resources to check out, like certain YouTuber doctors like Sten Ekberg, Eric Berg, Mike from High Intensity Health. They have like degrees in nutrition, they have doctorates, and they do deep dives into the studies, and they show you the flaws in the data collection methods used. And it was very eye-opening. I mean, depopulation's been a normal thing for a very long time, and it's important to remember that when they made that food pyramid back in like the 80s or whenever the hell they made it, they could not have made it more lethal, even if it was their intent, even if it was their intent to do so. What they wanted to do was pigeonhole people into eating more carbs and sugar, because that was the food that was more easy to mass produce, but it ended up causing a slew of chronic diseases and mental illnesses. And a lot of people think that the studies that said saturated fat was bad were actually funded by pharmaceutical companies who would benefit from the mass illness that it would cause. I got no idea where these graves are. No idea at all. There's actually a good type of cholesterol. Like, I don't remember the exact science. There's like LDL cholesterol, and then there's another type. One of them is the bad one of them is the good one, but butter does not increase the bad cholesterol. Clogged arteries is a real thing, but not from butter. The clogging of the arteries, to my understanding, is caused from the plaque buildup of having high blood sugar all the time. Because what happens when what happens when a sugary beverage like soda spills into your keyboard, right? The keys start sticking, and it takes a lot of cleaning to get that sticking to stop, right? The reason why, you guys have probably experienced this yourselves, if you spill something sugary, it gets real sticky. So they actually think now that what's causing clogged arteries is it's that stickiness, it's a buildup of residue from having frequent blood sugar spikes. So the more carbs and sugar people eat, the more blood sugar spikes they get, the more that this sticky residue builds up in their veins. Yeah, here, look. This is the AI overview on Google. While butter does contain saturated fat, a long-standing concern for heart health, recent studies suggest that its link to heart disease and stroke is not as straightforward as previously thought. Studies have shown now that butter may not be directly associated with an increased risk of heart problems, and some research even suggests a potential link between butter consumption and a lower risk of diabetes. So, saturated fat and Harstickley. Yeah, saturated fat and heart disease. Historically, saturated fats, like those found in butter, were linked to high LDL cholesterol, total cholesterol, and heart disease. However, A 2021 study suggests that the source of saturated fat plays a crucial role in determining risk. Saturated fats from foods like yogurt, cheese, and fish were found to lower the risk of heart disease, while those from butter and red meat increased it. Butter and heart disease. A study that combined data from 9 other studies found that eating butter did not significantly increase the risk of heart disease, coronary heart disease, or stroke. So it's like as they continue to add to the body of knowledge, butter becomes increasingly exonerated from it. And right now, there's a lot of controversy about the carnivore diet because the carnivore diet flies in the face of previous red meat health suggestions. But what we're seeing across the board is that people who dare to eat carnivore, they're actually ending up with terrific blood work, you know, clear arteries, great cardiovascular health, and they're not displaying symptoms or risks associated with heart disease at all. Yeah. Yeah, same, Benjamin, same. Well, honestly, personal experience. I used to have like a really fucked head, like, you know, more fucked than it is now, but I'm a pretty well-adjusted guy now, right? But in my distant past, dude, I was so fucked up. I was on Ritalin between the ages of 5 and 11, so by the time I was 12, I had already spent half my life on methamphetamine, and when I was in high school, I ended up getting all sorts of addictions to various drugs. Like I started smoking cigarettes at 15. I started smoking weed at 14. And that pattern of smoking weed and cigarettes and even drinking lasted until my 20s, early 20s. And then around my late 20s, Susanna introduced me to ketogenic diet and intermittent fasting. And I found that the longer I fasted, and the more I controlled my processed food intake, the better my mental health got. Until eventually I got to a point where now I think that mental depression and anxiety are not mental states, but metabolic states. I actually think that mental illness is not caused by like trauma or things that happen to you. It's caused by things that happen to your body through your diet. And I actually think that a healthy diet is a healthy diet is conducive to the recovery from trauma. Like, in actual fact, if you take someone who's been through a traumatic situation and you feed them properly and you give them, you know, you talk to them, give them a therapist to let them work it out, they'll actually get over it. But if you take somebody who has never been through a traumatic event in their lives, somebody who's sheltered, somebody who's babied, and you give them a really bad diet, then their head's going to become a hell, an abject torture as hell, right? And the trauma will not come from anything that happened to them, but rather from their metabolic health. Yeah, Joshua, it's honestly, I think that a lot of you guys look up Dr. Eric Berg. Dr. Eric Berg, Dr. Sten Ekberg. These are great channels. I know it's funny they both have Berg in their name, but they're both nutritionists. They both have a degree in nutritionist, right? And they have their PhDs, they have their doctorates, but they studied nutrition as an offshoot. So they practiced medicine for many years, but they both ended up switching to like low carb diets of their own volition because they realized that the medical establishment was keeping people sick by not mandating that doctors learn nutrition as part of their education to become doctors. They're not required to, right? It's an optional, what do they call it? An elective? Yeah, it's when you study nutrition as a doctor, it's actually an elective. It's not required, which is crazy, right? So I'm really confused about where those grave markers are. I have no idea. All right, I'll check in the middle of those 4 rock formations after we've popped in here and looted whatever can be found. But yeah, that's what's really crazy is that my mental problems persisted from my early teens to my mid-20s. Persisted. I was an angry guy, had all sorts of problems. I was explosively angry, and I was very prone to depression and anxiety, and that didn't start changing until I started doing regular fasting and limiting my carbohydrate intake, specifically refined carbohydrates, right? Not going to throw potatoes under the bus, they're fine. But it's insane, actually. A lot of people, I think that it's about restoring metabolic balance. And then once you do that, you can afford to have some processed food. You can afford to have like pizza or whatever sometimes, but it really comes down to, did you give your body enough time to heal after being fucked with, right? A lot of people, they never fast. We're taught that breakfast is important. We're taught that you have to eat first thing when you wake up. Breakfast is the most important meal of the day. I would argue that fasting is the most important thing of the day, and that breaking your fast is a detriment to that most important thing. Well, doesn't look like I'm going to be finding those graves anytime. I guess we'll move on somewhere else. Maybe they're randomly generated. Maybe they don't appear in the same places between playthroughs. North up the beach further and then go inland? Would it be near the end of that road over there? I don't know. It sucks. I ended up finding them naturally before. Didn't find them naturally this time. I even marked it before with a GPS locator, but... Yeah, agreed, Benjamin. You in full agreement, front? Right on, buddy. Well, I mean, it's so much easier to live this way, too. I mean, think about the alternative to these viewpoints, right? The alternative to these viewpoints is that you can't control it, that your genetics are flawed, and that you're cursed, and that God has forsaken you, and your life sucks because it's supposed to suck, or... you can believe that you are in control of your fate. You can forge a better future through yourself, through direct action and decisions. And if you make the right decisions, you'll get the right results. If you continue to make the wrong ones, you'll continue to suffer the wrong ones. And it's all up to you. And I feel like that style of living is so much simpler. Like, it's easier to believe that your choices are determinant. You know? It's harder. A lot harder to exist amid this air of I can't control it. That's hard. That's a tough life when you feel like you have no control over it. And I'm happy to know that I have ways and means at my disposal of improving my mental clarity whenever it stumbles, or balancing my emotions whenever they falter, right? Very true, Susanna. Very true. Yeah, breakfast is just whenever you break your fast, and you don't have to break it first thing in the morning. Interesting. Yo, there's a shoe. Alright, so where are we going and what are we doing? I know there's more bunkers that I just unlocked, but I can't currently see them on the map. So I think what we ought to do is look around for more caves, one, that we could search, or two, look around for a base location. Perhaps seek out the point of highest elevation that we can find and build up there. Having a really good high elevation base in the snow biome would be useful, because then we could glide down. Right? You've been practicing fasting for over 20 years? It makes a huge difference, eh? It really does. It looks like there's a golf cart up there somewhere. This is a pretty steep drop-off, though. Anyway, it's terrific that I ended up beating the Puffton bosses. I remember when I first played this game, that was such a hard boss fight. I got ran over by it like a dozen times. And it really pissed me off, but this time, I don't know, I approached it with a level head. All right. We got a golf cart up here, accompanied by a lake of some sort. And a moose over there, which I'm gonna prepare for, because he might actually come at me. Well, shit. Well, it just occurred to me, I haven't gotten a single animal hide for the whole game so far, so I'd like to try to get one. All right. Well, let's drive. A higher elevation will come in handy if I can get to one. Any place where I can use the glider. Holy shit. Slow the fuck down, bud. What do you think this is? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Hey, there's a boat over there. Let's go check that out. Cooking pot. All right, these are the boats that we read about in another document. Pajamas collected. If we put those on before we sleep, they'll actually give us a better rest. The amount of rest that you get, your rest quality is determined by your clothing worn. Saw that in a YouTube video. All right, let's get out of here. Check the other boat. Oh, shit. Peace out. Later. This is quite a raiding party right here. At least they can't get up here. Makes it easier for me. Anyway, let's take care of this guy. Yeah, you like that? He didn't have a leg to stand on. Big boy. Holy shit. Got him. I can't even pick that up. I have too many on me right now, so we'll have to open them. Okay, we opened 6 of them. There's a new one. All right, we'll come back for the bones after I check this place out. I'm gonna need to make more stone arrows too. I don't want to be using up the good ones. Yeah. A lot of rope. I got an action camera. Right, these were the cultists. Okay. Close the golden door after you enter. Oh, wow. That looks very Darkwood, that painting. Or that drawing. Found some duct tape. Alright, let's get out of here. We've searched this well enough. And let's go check back for some of those bones. We're getting low on rope, but rope is everywhere. We can't carry very much of it, but we can find it all over the place. All right. We also have 35 cloth. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to make 10 leaf armor. I think 10 is the maximum you can carry, right? All right. There we go. All set. Let's take a look here. I see a couple of caves off in the distance over there. And I see the residential bunker over there far to the southeast. We're going to want to go check that out. I might want to check out these caves first, though. Yeah, let's head over there. What do you think, huh? You think we can Skyrim up here? We're gonna Dragonborn this shit? It's a nasty ass fall if I fuck it up, but maybe we can make it. Well, we made it up. We're late in autumn now. Leaves are falling fast. Blackberries, huh? Well, we got a golf cart here. This place, oh, it's a golf course. It appears to have a respectable altitude. But that place is even higher. I'm looking for a place where we can glide all over the map, you know? There's more over there. Yeah, let's check this place out a little bit. I may as well take one of these vehicles, really. Holy shit, those vehicles are chaotic. Alright. Yeah, let's follow this road. I was never a big fan. I'm familiar with Skyrim, but I didn't really like it. I played it when I was younger, and I enjoyed it for a while, but I tried to beat it on legendary difficulty, and basically what happened is I power leveled a bunch of my skills. I hired trainers. I'd pickpocket the money back. You know, I got my conjuring to 100, my alchemy to 100, my enchanting to 100, and my smithing to 100. I gave myself fully decked out dragon bone armor and had like max level enchantments on it and everything. And then by the time I was actually like, when I started doing stuff, I was too powerful. So like I went from being so squishy I couldn't get anything done to so powerful I couldn't be stopped, and I immediately killed the game for myself, right? I personally feel like master and legendary difficulty shouldn't even exist. Expert was like the healthy challenge, and they should have never made a difficulty past that. It was pointless, because when you play on master and legendary, you just get bored of it because you're either too weak that you can't get anything done or too strong that nothing can contest you. Right? And there was no in between. I got a golf club. Okay. Pretty sure I need those golf balls for something later. Saw it in a YouTube video. Alright, we're gonna glide a little bit. Try to cover some ground really quickly. No dice. I don't have a steep enough drop off here. What the fuck? All right. We're gonna go check out these two sites on the map. Getting pretty dark. Anyway, I think this is another one of those mining caves where I can get that ore. We'll take a look inside. I'm probably gonna mark it. Oh, very nice. Yeah, I'm gonna need the climbing pick to harvest that, someone said. We'll mark it on the map. With the pink cross. Got it. Now, let's camp out. Good afternoon, Andrew. How are you doing today, buddy? Wonderful to see ya. We're having a great day. We actually beat the Puffton boss, the Barbara and Edward Puffton. We beat them. Shit. Hell yeah. Say goodbye to your leg. That's what you get. I mean, come on. What'd you expect, bro? Roll up on a man while he's trying to sleep? Get out of here. All right. Let's go back to sleep. Oh, we got more. We got more playtime, boys. What the fuck are you? Shit. I'm gonna need my flashlight. Yo, my character is actually getting cold. All right. So yeah, the temperature is definitely changing. The seasons are changing, but I found other clothes that might help with that. Let's reload. All right, let's get out of here. There's another one of those orange sites on the map here. You're doing very good, eh? I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, Andrew, we were talking about, you know, we talked about all kinds of shit. Yeah. We talked about, like, the difference between believing in God and believing in the Bible. We talked about food, carnivore diet, ketogenic diet, intermittent fasting, government corruption, all kinds of stuff. It's been a day, buddy. It's been one hell of a day. That's a big-ass fucking lake. I'm gonna have to use another oxygen tank. I think it does it automatically. Bro, is it officially the first day of winter? I think it is. What the fuck is up with this? All right. Oh yes, lots of duct tape in here. Rope replenishment, and we have a shitload more of that ore here. We'll mark it. We'll mark it on the map. Done. All right, now we could go check out that cave over there. We're much better geared now than we've ever been. All right, let's roll. Oh, and Andrew. So yesterday I was crippled due to allergies, right? So I went all day yesterday without having any refined carbohydrates, so no chips, no pizza, no bread, no whatever. And today I have like almost no allergies to speak of so far. Yo, is that a cabin? There's a fucking cabin right here. All right, let's look around. Can't carry any more crossbow bolts. We're full on them. Hey, there's 2 sulfite ore here. Hey, look at that. Hidden cave entrance right here. All right, let's go check that out. This place looks old. Very old. Jesus. Lot of dead people in here. We found it and broke it into 6 parts. I've killed the others. Wow. That explains all the dead bodies. Holy shit. Okay. This is a deep cave. Very deep. Our oxygen tank is now full. I can't even reach that rope to get out of here, so we're committed now. Jesus. You know what? We're gonna prepare some water. All right, let's just make a whole bunch of clean water. Today's been a good day so far in this game, man. Real good day. I wonder if the energy mix gives you like reinforced stamina. That'd be pretty useful. But first, let's fill up our flask. Right? We can do that. Yes. All right. We now have clean water in the flask. It is full. And it's time to go. Well, at least I found a way out. I think. No, we haven't found. Yeah, the rope is right there. All right. Let's continue looking around. Jesus. We're descending so deep here. And it goes even deeper. What's that white section on my hydration? Is that like bonus? Or that on my stamina? It literally seems like I have unlimited stamina. Is that because I'm fully hydrated on water? Yo, these guys turned gold. Anyway, we found the third piece. We have 3 out of 7. Interesting. What is this? It almost looks like the schematics for a trap. Anyway, I think it's time we got out of here. Bro, if water gives you like reinforced stamina, that's a huge discovery. I'm gonna let my stamina fully come back and we're gonna test it on the rope climb up ahead. If we're able to climb up the rope a little bit without our stamina being consumed at all, then we'll know. drinking water, like just boiling water, gives you a stamina reinforcement buff. Although it doesn't look that way. I don't know. I don't know why my stamina bar looks white. Let me... Stamina bar is white. Sons of the Forest. I don't know. Anyway, it's time we got out of here. Well, I have the energy mixes, but I didn't actually eat one, I don't think. I have an energy mix standard as well as an energy mix plus. But I didn't actually take them. I looted them somewhere else, right? So we have the energy mix plus and the energy mix, but I didn't, yeah. I didn't really take them down. All right, we're just about done here. There's a fucking snowstorm. I am cold and wet. At this point, we're gonna want to start thinking about wearing something different. I have a wetsuit, hoodie, tuxedo, not very waterproof, pajamas, no, leather jacket, tactical jacket. We found more sulfalite ore. Anyway, I might want to just put on the wetsuit. It'll keep me completely dry. And then let's light this. Maybe I was missing some of my max stamina because I was cold and wet. Maybe that's what that is. Anyway, let's head over there to that other cave nearby. Yeah, I don't know what that white section was. I thought it might have had something to do with the fact that I drank water, but it does not appear that way. What the fuck? Mass graves, I guess? This is like their attempt at grave markers? I suppose so. I'm actually worried that these flippers might be making me run slower. The hoodie is warm, but not very waterproof. The leather jacket provides me with the most warmth and waterproofing, so we'll just wear that. And I'll keep a torch out. There's a camp up ahead. Oh my god. They're not dead. Now it is. Okay. A grenade and a couple of arrows brought it right down. Very interesting. Oh yeah, yo, these arrows are actually pretty sick. The carbon fibers. Yeah, that's what that is. Look, we're cold and wet, so now we have less stamina. It looks like that's exactly what it is. But it goes away when we take out our torch. Makes sense, honestly. So we've confirmed that the white section of the stamina bar was just temperature related. Colder you are, the more of your stamina you lose. It makes you less effective in combat. It's the primary punishment. That rest bunker is still very far away. The residential one. We're getting there, but... we're gonna visit this cave first. See what we can see. We're very close now. Okay, we now have 10 replacement sets of bone armor and 10 replacement sets of leaf armor pre-prepared. And we're gonna want to collect more creep armor too. Make sure we're just fully loaded with a shitload of armor types. We got a thunderstorm right now. We got cannibals. Cave is right here. We're just gonna leave. They will not dare follow me in here, I'll bet. This is deep. Okay. I really wish I could add the flashlight to the backpack, you know? Maybe there's a way I can switch between the flashlight and the lighter with a button press, but I don't know it. Jesus, those bats are way too loud, dude. Like, what were they thinking? I saw in the patch notes for a recent patch, they actually increased the volume of the fucking bats. Like, that's a dumb move. I mean, I have the volume reduced to 40% and it's still really loud. Like, that's just ear rape. For no good reason. So what? This is just a body dump, right? There's nothing I need to find here. Let's continue our descent. Oh, God. Well, as long as I can get out of here, but I'm worried that I'm passing a point of no return. It looks like I'll still be able to manually exit here if I need to. All right. This looks like a rebreather segment. Oh, we're out. To what end? I can't tell you yet. Another trap unlocked. The road winds on. What are we looking for here? Dead end. Hang on. I came from over there. Let's get out our journal. And let's make sure we have our exit marked. The fire leads the way home. What's up with all these crucifixes? All right, let's descend even deeper then. Oh. I hear static electricity, I think. Yeah, we found another one of those artifacts. That's 4 out of 7, boys. Whatever this thing is. Okay, let's go. And the torch leads the way home. Now, there was a fork in the road back there. We're gonna need to find that fork and go the right way. I think it was at the top of this next upcoming rope climb. Through the boards and then forward. Yeah, that was the fork. It was through the boards and then forward. Let's climb up. This way. Continuing on. Fuck me. Gotta love, points of no return. Wait, there's a diving spot here. What is this? Is this an exit? There's a fork in the road here. But this is just a dead end, it looks like. Oh, you've got to be kidding. This place is beyond expansive. This is nuts. What's down here? Huh? Hopefully it's another one of those artifacts. But I don't know. This just winds on, buddy. What is this? A dead end. Tight squeeze through here. This is uncomfortable. Path over there. Hey. I just got a climbing pick. Very interesting. Does that lead me even deeper? No. Okay. Oh, God. Uh-oh. These guys are different. I recognize them from my previous playthrough a long time ago. These guys are not... They look normal. They look ordinary, but they're not, dude. They're extra dangerous. Ow. See that? They fucking hammer you. They drown, fortunately. And you can get creepy armor from them. Let's push this guy to shore. Come on. You're gonna drown yourself, buddy? Come on, hit me. That's right. That's right. Good boy. Good boy. Alright, let's swim these carcasses over here so I can get the creepy armor from them. Now I can mine that sofa light. Solo fight. Damn straight. You get 2 creepy armor for killing these guys. They're extremely powerful. Extremely powerful. Like, these are not run-of-the-mill cave mutants. That's a lot of creepy armor, dude. That's 4 creepy armor for 2 enemies that we were basically able to drown. Interesting. So really, we can just gather a fucking fuck ton of it. Very interesting. What's the limit to how much you can collect? We have 18. That's it. That's the cap. So it looks like the carrying cap for Solified ore is 20. Anyway, there is one thing I'm worried about. I need to backtrack considerably, actually, before we press on. The reason why is because I came to a fork and then I dove down, right? I need to continue searching forward instead of diving down, but that does mean we're gonna have to swim back a ways. This was a long swim, so let's just get it done. All right, checkpoint 1. Gotta keep going. Through here. Let's dive. Imagine being one of the poor bastards who died of exposure in these caves. Like... you're just stuck in the pitch dark without a light source, without food, without water, and you just sit there cold, shivering until death, like... Alright, we made it back. Now we can determine what was at this fork in the road before we move on. Wait. What the fuck? Did this guy jump in to try to attack me and I didn't even notice? Interesting. I'm very cold. We're missing a lot of our stamina here. Let's light this and warm up. I guess that's what happens when you dive without using the wetsuit, right? Just keep swimming. Alright, we need to eat. It's actually really cold in this cave, man. Okay, so all we have over here is some nourishment, grenades, and rifle ammo, it looks like. But let's keep exploring. No, yeah, okay, so that's it. There was just some items here, along with our first super freak mutant. Anyway, I'm gonna equip the wetsuit. For our next diving trip. For coming back here, we got a grenade, we got some rifle ammo, and we got some creepy armor. I'd say that's worth it. 2 helpings of creepy armor. It's not nothing. Oh wow, I swim way faster with this wetsuit on, dude. It's noticeable. Yeah, we're flying. Go figure, right? When you put on flippers, you fucking swim faster. Who would have thought? All right, let's keep going. We're gonna light a campfire after all this swimming, I think. Try to warm up fully. The hoodie is the warmest thing we have. Let's wear it. It doesn't have fuck all for waterproof, but it doesn't matter. And let's take a drink out of our canteen. Fully hydrate. Okay. And maybe we'll just eat a couple of these. All right, let's go. Oh, there's a rope. All right, let's go. Yeah, it's just really cold in this cave. I'm gonna need to try to find a warmer outfit. I feel like that's the kind of thing we'd find in the snow biome somewhere. What the fuck? Okay, body of water. And we have another climbing rope here. To what? I don't know, but we're gonna check in this body of water first for a cave. It doesn't actually look deep enough for something like that. No, it's not deep enough. Alright, well that's good. A fork in the road is more time spent down here. Let's get out. Okay. I hope we don't encounter any more of those super mutants, man. They are beyond fucking deadly. I don't know. Can you can probably cook with the rotten food, but I'll have to test it out, find it out. Are we done with that cave or what? Yeah, we are. It's cold as fuck though. Probably gonna want to sleep next to a campfire tonight if I can manage it. Let's equip the leather jacket. Hey there, Calvin. Okay. Jesus. Oh god. We're getting attacked. Okay, got her. Why do you guys bother? I tell you, going for leg shots is the best thing. I don't know where Kelvin is. Hopefully he's fine. Let's go to sleep. Fuck. That's you, Kelvin. Stay close, buddy. Jesus, dude. All right, we managed to sleep. Cold as fuck, though. Very cold out here. All right, let's get the hell out of here. So, we searched these two caves. Now we gotta head up to that area. All right. Take a drink. Eat some food. Oh, I'm detecting a question mark icon up there. The whole fucking map is snow biome now. Crazy, buddy. It'll be spring soon. Soon enough. Couple of icons over there that we need to investigate. All right. Gonna try to speed this up a little bit. Holy shit. Okay, we're good. Landing that thing always seems so fucking dangerous. Anyway, here we are. Another red flare guy. 2 rifle ammo collected. I got another GPS locator. Well, that looks a little precarious, you know? Like there'd be something buried here. But no, I think I'm just finding stones under the ground. All right. We got another hidden underground passage here. Containing a lot of rope. Cloth. A leg lamp. Never leave the island, eh? Three rifle ammo. Is that it? No dungeon? No deep-ass cave that we gotta get into? Doesn't look like it. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright. Now, let's go. Yeah, I didn't think I'd be able to collect the water right now, but if we find a river, that will solve that problem. Batteries, duct tape, wire. Let's go check out that cave. It's probably just another place to mine sulfite. We've marked all of them. We have those places all over the map. Oh, beautiful. Good amount of duct tape here. More batteries. The flashlight is probably my favorite piece of equipment. Oh, thank goodness. We just got 3 batteries. Now we're topped up again. Alright, what do we got? It is a sulfite deposit, but it looks very limited. Apparently that GPS is right here. But I can't seem to find... Oh, there it is. Okay. Well, I guess we'll mark it. All right. We've made it pretty far around the island. I don't know if I should search these 2 caves right here. They look like they're probably going to be like very high level caves. I was ambivalent about searching the other ones, and when I encountered those polka dotted mutants, that gave me the 2 creepy armor, well, my suspicions were confirmed. I don't want to be encountering a whole bunch of those guys in one area. They knock you over and pummel the shit out of you. If I'm likely to die twice, it's against those guys. And I don't even know how the hell I'm gonna get past that demon fucker. There's like some crazy ass demon that you end up encountering in the caves. I died like 24 times against it in my first normal playthrough. So I don't know how the hell I'm getting past that without perishing. Although now the Solophyte stuff exists. Maybe if I have like the gold-plated katana, some gold-plated armor, right? Hey, sweetie. Is there any more coffee in there? I'm gonna go check. I'll be right back, guys. It's fucking brutal. Cooking lobster is the most draconian thing, like. It's horrifying. God, and that means that once upon a time, she stabbed a lobster and then put it in boiling water, and she didn't even kill it. Like, made it worse, yeah. God. Yeah, cooking lobster is the most draconian thing. You just boil it alive, like. That's like putting a pig on a spit roast while it's still alive. And just rotating it while it squeals over the campfire, like.
Well, pigs have a significantly wider range of emotions and consciousness, but I mean, it takes them about a minute to die, and then it's over.
A minute of boiling, yeah, that's fine.
All I'm saying is a pig on a spit would probably take a much longer time to die.
Yeah.
Cups for dinner.
Are they the good ones?
The ones with the bone.
Yeah.
Hard to tell with the frost.
Hopefully. We're getting pretty high in altitude. It's fucking cold this winter. Well, it's my first winter. I don't even think I've ever actually, like... I don't know if I've ever experienced the winter in this game before. Alright, we got 2 places to check and then we'll be at the residential area. Oh, shit. ¿Cómo estás, Granada? Killed that one. Yeah, these guys, man, it's literally just 1 grenade and 1 arrow. 2 stone arrows, but 1 of these arrows, and they're done. You do the same with crawfish? God damn. Like, and I feel like humanity has waged a millennia-long war with mollusks of all kinds. We won't be happy until we've eradicated their bloodlines and eaten them all, and boiled them living. All right, we made it to another one of these sites here. Looks like a crawl space of some sort. Let's head in. It's very dark in here, but the cave doesn't look too deep. We got 3 duct tape. We're well ahead of the duct tape game. Like, we have plenty. New... That's either a piece of furniture or a new trap design. Anyway, it looks like that's all she wrote for this cave. I don't see nothing else here. Let's get out. Okay, now we gotta visit that question mark icon. I think we're gonna save and switch over to Resident Evil Outbreak File 2 in maybe 10 minutes. Yeah, Zuzi, my symptoms, allergy symptoms, have been greatly reduced today.
Stirring it all up.
Well, no, but I meditated in the middle of it, though, and Theo came up to me while I was meditating and rubbed all over me and shit. So I had, like, an allergy attack in the morning, but it didn't persist all day. And that's more in line with what I experienced before we ate the pizza. It looks like refined carbohydrates do adversely affect allergic symptoms and make them worse. Yeah, I'm grateful I didn't eat carbs yesterday. I was so tempted, dude. I was like, well, if I'm gonna suffer anyway. But I'm suffering less today. Okay. We have a considerable wealth of resources now. It looks like there's sulfite ore all over the place here. And this cave descends deeper. We're gonna have to go check it out. What's that? I think that's an air horn. Perhaps like an alarm system. Jesus. Anyway, we'll want to mark this place as a sulfite mine. Hello, Pan. Oh, things are so good. Yeah, we're doing great. We beat a boss today, like a crazy boss, Edward and Barbara Puffton. And now we have been exploring the map very diligently, looking everywhere for new stuff. What's this? Yeah, we have a considerable wealth of resources now. How are you doing today, Pan? Lobsters screaming in front of kids switches to a scene at the dinner table with everyone staring at lobsters on their plates and no one eating. All right, now. Yeah, the residential bunker is off this way. We've been all over the fucking map on foot, dude. We have searched so far. We got those night vision goggles. We have the shotgun. We beat the Puffton boss, like, you know, Edward and Barbara. And we found the climbing axe, so we can now actually mine sulfite ore. Yo, there's a fucking helicopter right here. 9mm ammo. This looks like it's in good enough condition for me to fly away with it. I got a camouflage suit. Where the fuck is the camouflage suit, though? I don't know. I can't really find it in my clothing list over here. Do you guys know where the camouflage suit is? What the fuck? Oh shit, yeah, fuck that. Alright, let's head inside to the residential zone. Yeah, Pan, we didn't have, I didn't have any refined carbohydrates yesterday. So it looks like my worst day of allergies just so happened to be the day after I ate a shitload of pizza. And had some pizza pockets. So it looks like there's a strong link between refined carbohydrates and worsened allergic symptoms regarding my seasonal allergies. Alright, I'm pretty sure this is where we get the katana. Oh shit. It's this guy again.
Get down, son!
Little mutant Timmy, all grown up.
That is Timmy. Oh shit. Oh, well, I don't know. I couldn't see the leather jacket, and that's what I had before. Let's see. All right, let's put on the hoodie. And then, yeah, I have the leather jacket right there. And then the tactical jacket, tuxedo, pajamas. Maybe the camouflage suit is something that's always, I don't know. Hang on, let me look it up. No camouflage suit. Sons of the Forest. Camouflage suit not appearing. It isn't for you, but for another character. Same goes for some other clothing items. They won't show up in your inventory. They'll only show up when you interact with that character. Okay, so it's for Virginia. That makes sense. It's not an outfit for me, it's an outfit for her. Bro, what the hell happened here? So that's crazy. Timmy and his dad are actually here. The main characters from the Forest 1, they're here. And Timmy's like some crazy ass fucking badass mutant soldier guy now. I hate how long it takes to put the book down. Like, what if you don't give a shit about it, right? Alright. I got another flashlight attachment, which means I can have one on both guns, but I really like having the laser sight on the pistol and just using it with a flashlight. Makes it way more fucking accurate. Don't even have to ADS when you do that. I am already maxed out on Solifite. Cloth. 9mm. Let's eat up. Could be Pan. Could be. Cloth. Holy shit. Alright, we got another 3D printer here. I'm already maxed out on golf balls. Hey, I already have a putter. Okay. It looks like the only way to relatively, oh my god, relatively like safely melee those guys is to sidestep while you do it. Yeah, you gotta sidestep. Because they retaliate while you're swinging at them. But you can largely avoid those retaliations if you're sidestepping. Okay, got him. Can't open that door. Holy shit! Ow. Got it. Alright, we took him out. Now, I'm actually maxed out on creepy armor, so I have to start putting it on. Nothing down here. Need to find a fucking place where I can save the game. I got a leather suit. All right. Yeah, these guys are so easy when you have adequate lighting. Okay. Oh, hello. Good night. I need to find a place to fucking sleep, but I think we must be close to one, right? Okay. Katana! There it is! We got the katana. Apparently it's pretty powerful in this game. And you can make it even stronger by, like, merging it with that Solafite ore. I need to find a fucking place where I can sleep, bro. Or just, like, save. I want to play Resident Evil. Space suit. New location discovered, luxury bunker. Let's, battery up the flashlight so I can take that. All right. We must be near the end of this place now that we discovered a new location. A bunch of crazies arrived by boat and seem to think killing themselves on this island will send them to the promised land. Do we have insurance for this? That's funny as fuck. That's the cultists. Well, it looks like, let's let him out. Yeah, we released Timmy. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. For real, bro? It's what you get. It's what you fucking get. You should have known better. Yo, that's one of the big ones. Oh, fuck. Okay. These guys are extra dangerous. Let's gear up. Well, at the very least, it looks like he can't get through that door, which is kind of funny. Let me take a look at the katana. Ooh. That looks pretty strong. All right. Well, we certainly have space for more of this creepy armor now. We get 2 per kill here. Hello, Judy. So your sister, is it? She's fully graduated now? I don't know where we're supposed to go next. I just want to find a place to save the game. Okay, let's continue down then. Looks like that's the only road forward. That door's locked. Please just let me out of here. Okay. I found a gold mask. And another one of those video recorders, but we'll take a look at that later. Don't really have a mind for lore right now. I have a mind for Resident Evil. So I gotta save the game. I can't believe it was in the patch notes that they increased the sound of bats. I feel like that's such a stupid decision. They're already so loud that it rapes my ears, and I have my volume set to 40% of the original value. Like, that's crazy. All right, you know what? I could just lay out a tarp and sleep here. But it looks like I might have found an exit anyway. All right, let's go to sleep. Oh, it was your niece that graduated? Okay, but you're going to dinner soon, eh? That'll be fun. All right, we slept, and it is now 6:46 in the AM. Let's save the game. Hell yeah. I'm glad we saved it. We had like 4 in-game days where we didn't save. A really good thing we saved. So we've survived 12 days for 6 hours and 47 minutes. That's fucking sick. Anyway, guys, if you don't want to leave, you don't have to. I'm going to be starting a Resident Evil Outbreak File 2 stream, and I can set it up in such a way so that when I end this stream, you guys get ported directly over into that one. Okay. We have to do the end of the road scenario on hard difficulty today. And it's going to be the last level that we do with AI companions to help us out. After that, we're going to have to actually do all of them alone in lone wolf difficulty. On very hard. Yeah, very hard difficulty, lone wolf mode activated. All right, we'll see you soon, Benjamin. You take care for now. Thank you for chilling so far. We've appreciated your company. All right. Let's add a redirect from this stream into the new one. All right, so I have the new chat. We're gonna close the game. Scene collection, station 2, paste the new chat in there. Okay. Open up the emulators folder. And open Outbreak. All right, guys. For those of you who aren't gonna keep on chilling, take care. Rock on, peace out. I've appreciated hanging out with you guys today. I hope that you're enjoying the series and that you're excited to see more of Sons of the Forest on Hard Survival Permadeath. I'm loving it, and I hope you guys are too. If you do want to keep on chilling, then just stick around. All you have to do is turn on autoplay. There's a little button on the bottom right-hand corner of your video player on YouTube. If you press that, then autoplay will be enabled. Right as soon as I end this stream, you'll be carried over to the other one that I'm just about to start. So, I'll see you guys over there. Anyway, later guys.